then, boys and girls. We got stuff to do and I'm on the gold mech. So, I now need to speak with Wuk Lamat. Yeah, that's... I'm not going to bother with that one. I'm going to wind up over... I'll wind up too overleveled if I do. I mean, not that that's such a bad thing, but I don't want to do it too soon, you know? I'm going the wrong way. So, to recap, last night I basically cleared one zone, and now I'm working on the next. They're already level 100. That is quite impressive. Right then. This is the spot. This is the spot. Had a Bonnock talk to us. He walked up to the south. Can't quite remember her voice yet. Then he said he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wakumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah, that'd be a good move. Right, this is quite a large place. And I'm not bothered about fighting a rattle. There's going to be side quests here. There's probably going to be a lot of side quests here, judging by the size of the area. Nothing needs fixing. Can I have that? Can I have that basket, Taylor? Alright, here you go. Here's the wool. Thanks. Let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? That promise you. You wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? Accused of explaining. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mescal. Well, allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers, and naturally I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token I pray contributes to your victory. A wool poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A gamma like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Oh, thank you. I won't let you down. I'll have to listen to her voice again to remind myself. I have every faith in your third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Taylor remembered our Weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Taylor. You take the poncho. Philosophers from out Evanville would never let me hear the end of it. Alright. If needs be, I can model it for you. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Alright then, let's have a look around. Success! He traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Look, I've got 1 million gil. Look, I've got 12 million gil. If you want, I could literally just buy it. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. This is not my area of expertise, I'm not a merchant. It's the obvious answer, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? Ah, hang on, I've got an itchy lug. Ah dear. That's better. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than standing right here at the inn. There might be interested travellers. Alright, let's have a wander around. Who needs the poncho? A lot of Muldra hardly wear anything to begin with. Let's probably landsguard or sell swords. My Muldra who's older for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Seems to have their bared shoulders. My Muldra carrying arms can be struck off the list. I've got no idea what I'm doing here. He's got a weapon. He's got a poncho. I think he's at it. He's warm. He's warm. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and it barely escaped me with scales intact. My coat were not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and were dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me! Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Here, got a poncho. I should have modelled it. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I've crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. An axe! The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. We've doubled it. Oh, from 500 to 1,000 we'll have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment to this would put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Unlike the eponymous owner of Meeplu's mate garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I might to have met you. Hear that? We've already found an next buyer. To Meeplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones from the Khan type, right? Well, I hope so. Now, chop chop, possibly quite literally. Not letting you near the hatchet near one of those things. Let's have a look what I need. I'm actually going to... I'm not going anywhere near Alliance raids considering I know what's going on there. Holy shit. So fix up my gear on Dark Knight. And I'm going to go into levelling dungeons. Into a levelling roulette. The one thing with it being Dark Knight is I can do that. I do this and get on with more crafting. I might as well do this as a good warm-up, just because I'll be doing a dungeon later, no doubt, anyways. So one last person needing to press yes. Okay, so I need to do more fates here at some point so I can get the map. And that'll probably in saying if they keep clicking no, I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna take this new hatchet I've got to them. Yeah. There we go. Right in, straight in. Yeah. Yeah. Out of it so I can actually hear myself. I think this healer might be suicidal. Yeah. These guys are fucking maniacs. Just running straight in there before I even got a chance to say pull things. Yo. There we go, that's that pull down. There we go. There we go. And I get it messed with this card right in the middle of this. Yeah. people need the new jobs. I'm probably going to try Viper at some point. Check out what gear he uses. And we've got a dead Pixomancer. There we go. Fae surgeon. Maybe she's an actual Fae. Quick real life tip: if ever anywhere where there's implied to be some kind of Fae activity, leave it be. Leave it fucking well be. You do not mess with the fair folk. Ever. They are scary. He's like, I live in Yorkshire. Not in West Yorkshire in the UK. We don't really have much in the ways of links to the Fae. I'm quite glad about that. Right, scouting. Oh, perfect. So I have stuff for that ready. Let's just go unlock it at some point. I don't really want to know what they need such a big lift for. Oh, Pippin. Go. I'm already close to reaching 92 on 2. Well, I've been close to reaching 92 on 2 jobs on something like this, so I might wind up just using some of the other quests to get another of my tanks up a bit. And I'm having a can of Red Bull while I get this started, because my time today is actually rather limited. I'm going until about midnight, because that's an hour before wrestling comes on. It gives me an hour to sort to myself to get my head together. Sort of recover after this, which I might need. Basically, I'm just going to be grinding out some of the other, a bit of experience on the other jobs while I do this. I might have enough experience to get a bunch of them up to 100 with this one, which will save me some grinding down the line. I'll tell you that much. advertising, buying news. Not that particularly interesting. If I'm going to get views, I have to do it on my own merits. Not the merits of someone selling. There we go. Go. Yep. One good thing about this group, the DPS there they appear to be doing is aggressive. There we go. I'm enjoying this more than I should be. The team's relatively decently geared. So you could probably do with a better brush, but everything else is fine. We're still dealing stupid DPS. We're mincing things. They've got the right idea. Stick your age on, we could start handing the try to survival mode if you know how. That's why you've got the Blackest Knight. Got the right idea here. The best form of damage mitigation is to make sure the fucker damaging you is dead. Ad phase. My foot's a lot less flagged up than it was yesterday. That's probably a good thing. There we go. That was nice. That was very nicely done. We didn't even bother grabbing the brush. That would have been an upgrade for her. Oh, that's better. Back onto Dragoon. There we go. Let's talk to Wuk Lamat. To Mabel, I mean. Well done recognising that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to taint professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Yeah, you don't want me as a merchant, sweetheart. Oh, no new side quests. That's good. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. It's like, look, you know full well I've got a perfectly good bird. I brought my chocobo with me, and these things are hardy and big and easy to ride. Ready to go? Ready to go? Let's mount up. Alright then. Is it off to the mate fields we go? Or is it Mate? I don't know. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have become travelling merchants. Can you imagine walking away all the way across Taral? Look, I'm half the mind to see if I can have a word with some merchants I know. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Wuk Lamat. Wasn't that the name? A really sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, so the highlands belonging to the Yok Hoi. We're going up there at some point. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas, but becoming a peddler's always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. And some Nocto cacti. Yep. Right, here we are. We made it. We weathered without a single smelly incident. Let's send the alpacas back to Ikulvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of road travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Go on. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're here to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvest season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. That's my clue herself over there. Pat, start your Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You ready? It's already a good chunk of the way through that one, so no one's probably doing it. I'm actually going to deal with that house strider and start that off. Do it on Dark Knight and get more free XP. I'll do the main grinding for it later. Oh. That's a hunt mob. B rank if my eyes do not see me. Stompity, 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 stomp. Yeah, best have two options for this to start with, in case it needs tanker duty. I do healing on it, but I'm not quite confident enough to do that yet. I need to know what the healing things do, what my new stuff is on that. Or what it will be, at least. See, I'm not the other person heading there. Yeah, this thing's going down fast. west for a start. This is something I actually kind of forgot to do. I forgot to look for the ether currents. Northeast, so it's up there. How the fuck am I getting up there? So down there. Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Yeah, it's up on that cliff. Right, this is just... I'm going to do a bit of exploring now, so I can at least get a few of these. I should have got them earlier, really. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's up on there. I'll do something with less dramatic music. That'll do. See, there's a ramp. Well, I say a ramp, a hill. Ah. I can't get to it. It's up there. In that region. Oh well, I'll go do that fate instead. There'll be plenty more to find later. To Orate to migrate because that's relatively nearby. And I get a bonus to my XP, so I ain't going to say no to that. Unfortunately, if I'd have been okay to take guns quickly, so will I. Way too many AoEs going out at once here. Yeah, that was an experience. Let's have a look at the shared fate log. I'm actually going to keep looking south because I can't get to that one yet. Let's see what's up here. Oh, northwest this one. Up there. Please tell me they're not all up on fucking cliffs that I can't read yet. That'd be all I need. Southwest, it's got to be down there. I can't get up there anyways, that's not the map. It's up there. There it is. See it. There we go. Sometimes the best way to go about things is to do and explore. It'll never do you any harm exploring. Back when I first started the game more than 10 years ago, I wound up doing a lot of exploring. Even on my original character, which was on my ex-partner's account. And the cheeky mare used my PSN to do it, so I don't know if I can play it on PS4 or PS5. Still prefer doing it on the, I prefer doing this anyways. More fun. There we go. That's what's up there. Yeah. There we go. Around. Go. Might go and do that thing that's over there now. Again, I want to get this exploring out of the way first. This fucking controller. It's twitchy as all hell. Watch some pillow. In. So to the southeast. Oh, and someone's just fucking spawned it. You know, I'm probably gonna make. I'm not gonna make that, I don't think. A bit of a run, but I'm actually quite close. Ah. Yeah, he won't be dead by the time. Yeah, it's that one that's up on the cliff up there that I can't get to, that one. I'm going to wind up in the agave jaws sooner or later. Augmented will crossblades. Yeah. Might as well go deal with that one too. So let's look at nearby. Past the rattles. Through the village, past the family ranch. Might as well get the fates out. Might as well get the fate leveling out of the way. That way, I can basically travel everywhere quicker, which is important. Very important. Oh, they're still going. Northeast, so up in the agave jaws. So this way, once I'm done with this, I can basically just go back to the Mate garden, or the Mate garden. Not how to pronounce it. Not sure I really care all that much. Huh, it's up there. There we go, yeah, I can see him. Right. Oh, that's a beastie. That's the one I can't get to. That's an A rank. That I am leaving well be. That will murder me. I can't believe there's already people at level 100. Must have been skipping the story. Not something I do personally. I like this game's story. There we go. Yep. Everyone's here. Got loads of people online. First time in a while. Usually I'm one of the first people getting to this point, but not this time, I like to think. Not this time. Again,
I can't get to that one. It's on a cliff I can't reach. I get this thing feeling that one is up there near the mount. Or it could be just over there near the bears. There we go. I think that's half of them found. The next one's will be from quests. Yeah, that one I can't get to because it's up on a cliff. It's up on a goddamn mountain. Love the chocolate tea. Brings back a lot of good memories. Yep. Time for the next trade. Then I'll swap to Dark Knight so I can get more experience with that. Maybe then I'll have to swap to something else because I'm basically blazing my way through the levels. You have the little axe for me? Yes! Yes, I do. Here, chop chop. Quite literally. Thanks. Now see what we can get for it. Oh dear. You'll meet one of these fields. I've a main to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. Mike can't be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hat it. Forced by Eaton Dadson, the razor edge of this exceptional tool make light work of your crops. Martin, the quality is acceptable, I suppose. I feel a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pellet thousands con, the same price as the hatchet. This tea will bring us no closer than mescal. For my main interest me, Blue, is harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is needed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh yeah, she's prepared. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I don't know which to give offence, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I'll have no longer have needs of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given you reasons, but we ourselves will no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, so I can always use more hands in the fields. Then go ahead and add our labour to the bargain. Added value to the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my Blue. Taylor and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Gotta get your hands dirty. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the elderly leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Right then. And there's a fate right next to them. I might as well do that one. I'll swap to... whatever it is. Swap to Dark Knight for it. Oh, there's a visitor nearby. as well go run that one too, because it's again relatively nearby. That one's basically free XP, so I might as well go do that one. Someone's already bloody popped it, so hopefully you can do that quickly enough. And that'll get me the level, that'll get me the fate level if I need. Which will in turn get me the riding map, which I want. Right. For now, I don't need to worry about those. Shadow Wall Mastery, nice. Right, so I'll deal with that once I'll get the thing I want when I get back there. For now, I can ignore the fates for a bit. It's gone massively well. And apologies if you don't like the fact I'm going at a relatively slow pace through this. Just because I want to get as much done as I possibly can before anything goes mad. The only days I can really go 100. The only day I can really just blaze my way through as much as I possibly can is Monday, really, and possibly a bit of Wednesday. Because Wednesday I'm not working. Monday I'm not working. I don't get back to work until Tuesday. Give me a second. I'll have a quick look at my work rota. My shifts. Yeah, I'll be able to do a bit on I'll be able to do a bit on Tuesday, a bit on Thursday, a bit less on Thursday and Friday, and plenty on and a fair bit on Saturday and Sunday and Monday. Because well, this coming Sunday there's tomorrow there's Forbidden Door. Big wrestling show I want to watch. There we go. There we go. These gathering leaves is a relatively quick job. You see how Wuk Lamat came to my rescue there? She's really good. It really is good with people. Yeah, you need that for this line of work. Once on Maplu would bite with the gutter, so you never know until you try. That is true. Here you go, some leaves. Next little harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Yeah, we bought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honour mine. After adding the added value on label to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. So 5 grand. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Basically, got to be willing to get her hands dirty. Whereas Quana, he's basically relying on some other people. And Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and becoming a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then?
So you intend to give up then? Won't do that.
I can't. After getting a taste of real training, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expected of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk of it to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to try our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mescal. Bargain our way into double the value. Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zaralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all.
Yeah.
There we go. Ah, no more side quests. Oh, there's a couple over there. Hello there. I hear you're a traveller from across the salt. Just the person I need to assist me. I wish to expand trade beyond the borders of Tyrell, so I've been planning to export mate tea. Problem with his mate's reputation for being something with acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties, and your foreign palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go speak with her? You know what? That's actually a relatively easy one. You know what? That's actually made me right fancy a cuppa. I'll be right back. I'm going to go put the kettle on. I also figured I'd just mention, because I've also got a model kit to work on. That ain't going to be for a little bit though. Yeah. So once I'm done on this tonight, and once I'm going to start working on that thing. And I'll do more on it tomorrow night after I'm done on here too. Yep. Yeah. So I'm looking at a webcomic as well. I've been reading through DBZ for a while. Oh, this thing forgot to bloody post. There we go. Right. Just gonna have a minute just to browse things while I work on, while I wait for my cuppa to brew. There we go. Everything's gone back to being miserable out there. Right. Be 1 minute. I think my cuppa's pretty much ready. Right, I've got myself a cuppa. Thanks to her mentioning tea, it made me really want a cup of tea. And I'm quite specific with how mine are made. Like sugar, tea, hot water, tea bag, hot water, put the milk in afterwards. I've legitimately nearly headbutted people for putting the milk in first. Right then. The brewer. Ah, you must be the one here to try our new blends. I prepared 3 for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one makes when they sip the first cup of an unfamiliar tea, so go on, have a taste. Please stay where I can see you. Well then. Fruity. Take a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. Complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. Rich blend. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. Delightful blend, it may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. And an earthy blend. You detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied earthy flavour of this blend. It's quite unique, but surely it'll have its admirers. Right then. I could see from your expressions how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As the one who personally brewed them, I'm truly honoured. If you have a favourite among the selection, please let Pobley know. Well, let's go tell him. There we go. You back, I take it you tried each of the blends. Tell me, which one was your favourite? Personally, I'd probably go for the rich one, personally. Oh, I quite like that one myself. Thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's naturally strong bitter flavours, making it more palatable. The perspective has been great help, my friend, and thank you for your assistance. Though mate tea can be found anywhere in Tyrol, there's no guarantee it'll enjoy the same popularity in foreign lands. We must experiment and innovate if we're to capture new markets. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need you to risk proving Merendil's point. Thank you. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. There we go. Yeah. Go. I'm not going to do that one yet. What I'm going to do first is go over here to the gemstone trader. Right then. Go and deal with these ones over here because they shouldn't take long. Dirty Dancing and Gondol. And that one popped instantly because I need more tomestones. I want as many as I can damn well get. I'm not as familiar with warriors as I am with other jobs at the moment. I used to be. But I might as well grind up some XP. Oh. Complete with Baron's theme. And we've got a disconnect. I think that might be purposeful, but we can still go. Right then, here we go. Good job, warrior is really, really survivable. Well. Also, getting extra tombstones because we've got a newbie, which I'm not going to say no to at this point. Like I said, I need a load of them. Forgotten how potent the warrior could be. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Still prefer Dark Knight, but warrior's fun. Great, I ignore that. There we go. That was fun. And the cuppa certainly helps. Ah, darkened vestibule. You find a discarded memorial crystal, and it suddenly begins to glow.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun!
Yeah.
First the villages, and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice. They knew we were elsewhere. Cowards.
Antlion time.
This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
Oh great, they're dead. Never mind. Move to here. Right, job's a good one. Next.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner.
There we go. A triple pull.
I dare say we'll
Very
be
effective
faster
one.
if we split up.
Yep. Well, that's the sound. The music is epic for this place. Maybe not as epic as Pageltham, but it works. Ah, Durant. Well, we've got the healer in the middle of a cutscene, so let them get that first. Go. Facebook. I swear, Facebook is trying to persuade me to get a dog, but I don't have the time for one, unfortunately. Trying to persuade me to get a beagle or a basset hound or something or like. There we go. Cute as they are, I don't have the time to look after them. I'll say you will, this has not given me a bad experience. Yeah. Complete with saxophone music here. Right then.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
It will be enough.
To fortify my blade.
Misread that.
I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill suits you. Let's see how you fare now! Not this day!
Oh, that's bad.
Prepare yourself! It's over, my friend! Let's see how you fare now.
Let's find out what I will take that. We got it. Made me feel like my cover was well deserved then. That was a fight. Right then. And that's my cue to do... Go back to quests. Might also do main scenario as well, because that gets me the Dungeon Master thing, which gets me extra experience on Warrior 2. And a load of extra tomes, which again, I need. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveller? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance at the Mamuldra there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing for yourself, simply head to Panak Pelu Retreat south of here. Look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. I think I know who it might be. Right, into main scenario. Let's hope it's Ultima Weapon, because at least that one goes relatively fast. Nope, it's Castrum. Luckily it's quicker than Prey. Here we go. Yeah, in about a year, they're good. In doubt, so as many critical hits as you can as possible. That works. There we go. you go. I want to get a head start on experience. And I'm aiming for the boss. The first mini boss. I've got a bloody Facebook message right as I start screaming. Telling me to sound like a baby last night. I know that feeling sometimes. There you go. Right then. So I had to just check in on her, make sure she's okay. Chris is a good friend of mine. I've known her a very long time. At this point, she's a friend of mine who lives in California. And at this point, I've actually known her more than half my life. Which is scary to think. That's my cup of tea devoured. Very well needed cup of tea. Right, next mini boss. Thermobaric strike. Yo. That's a huge amount of it. That's a big old AoE. Go. Another thermal right. Southeast. Over here this time. Oh, stop. No, that's northeast. There we go. That's a lot of AoEs going out at once. Thank you, Sid. He's going to Magic Attack. That's what he did in the original as well. But there was another mini boss, the group of Krazes, which I think I preferred. And he's dead. Right, boss time. I'm not voicing her. Yeah. Right. Just checking a few things while I wait for the site to come up for the battle to begin. Because you can't skip cutscenes in this. Right then. Here we go. Here we go. Advantage Warrior is at this stage I have 3 cooldowns. And she ain't all that powerful. Good luck with that, sweetheart. The advantage with all these tagged AoEs is they're all easier to dodge. There we go. Might have done less damage than the health I just gave myself through Thrill of Battle. Right then, out of the way of that. Middle. There we go. That's the right middle. There we go. Yeah, she's done. And that's an extra million experience. I will not say no to that, on top of the 5 million I got for completing the duties. That's basically the better part of half a level. Right then. There we go. That's the craftsman. Excuse me, sir. You have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman come to discuss a new project with the client, but I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way, my dear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. Last time I saw it was at Panakpelu Retreat. Maybe it fell out when I was gathering my things. I had to meet with my client in just a moment and it wouldn't do to be late. I realise it is sudden, but would you find my doll for me? I'll delay the meeting for as long as I can. Alright, I'll help you out with that. Meanwhile, I need to do a proper inventory sort at some point. Once I'm done with the stream tonight, I may just do that. Don't really like that. So that can go. There we go. Get rid of those, I need them. Right, and that, because I do quite like the look of that, can go in my armory chest to figure out what to do with later. There we go. Up here. Complete with the very dramatic wolf music. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I can get to that one. The hot things would be up on a damn cliff, wouldn't they? There's going to be quests here later. Yeah. You're interested in Ash's little bathing dance? I'm honored. It would be my pleasure to show it to you, but to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its purifying water over their body thrice, cleaning the skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public strings. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. The stimulation is simply too much for the guests. Perhaps it's have someone escorted to one of our private springs where you perform the dance to your heart's content. But I was unaware of such a rule. Very well, it's regrettable that I cannot demonstrate my tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. Oh, it's that dance! That dance! Shit, I've been going 2 hours already. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil Vagiljan know that I will be performing in seclusion? Yeah, it's that dance. Yeah, I can't. I get that. Yep. Doll's nowhere to be found there. I think it's on the shelves. Yeah. Good luck following me here. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be up there. Yeah, it's definitely up there. There we go. Here you go. Your doll. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll. Oh, they're at my sight again. We Pelu become merchants after Galul Jar Jar bestowed a great kindness upon our people to help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans. His doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold that ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I've no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavours. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Well, I'm a mercenary. See, that's what the warrior like technically is. They're a mercenary. Oh dear. Forgive me, I didn't realise the dance had been forgiven in the public springs. Travelled all this way to perform it, following the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Bugaljar, how I miss him. He left Taral many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he's well. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I remember that name. Bugaljar. That's it. The dancing one. Yeah, that's it. That's neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I'll join him in the private springs when I've finished up here. It's unfortunate you're going to witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you'll have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Yeah, basics to rather perverse dancing by the looks of things. There we go. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade maybe twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people in the distillery here in the distillery, Taylor, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn.
We should have brought Tataru along with us for this one. She's good at this.
Who's Tataru?
A businesswoman. She might as well, she's a gossip and a spy master, effectively.
There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. Today he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients from the mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mescal, the finest of Taral according to my customers. Always being out of drug doing our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite to understand, but still end up so idle as to agree to whatever price it quotes me. It would be nice to have lesser potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
So he makes good shit then.
Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but it's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace of negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumbles attire, though, he'll be laughed out as sun perch.
We should have kept the poncho! Yeah.
So what did you find out?
One, he's not very good at fashion. Two, we've got some killing to do.
Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out why Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuk Lamat.
So he's in a smart suit. There we go. Oh! And up there is a visitor. What's we going there? Here we go.
So I can't get to it from here. Gotta go the other way. Oh, there we go, that'll do. There we go. You have business with me, sir? Why don't I talk down below so not to distract the alpaca from his work? Fair enough. Ah, dear. Right. Come on, you two. Now, what's all this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old drug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. Must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pearl, but we can offer a sack of leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Metal leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? That's dangerous. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I know enough. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've ordered one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if it might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I don't realise I myself was to blame. Must endeavour to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Tropical monsters causing them trouble. Not yet, we'll cap that. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquets will be a prodigious affair. If your mezcal was to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that you're rumoured invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honour and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It'd be a shame if you missed the chance of a lifetime to simply want for proper garments. That it would. You say you have garments to offer, something ideal for court. You have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but you can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bol Nok, and his works are highly regarded in Tully Yolal. Oh! Connections! I look smug. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golf occasion. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one I should like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't balancing. Say, when the monsters running amok in the Gave Jaws, that's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, it would be I'm most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to a sound bargain. Right, you have a deal? Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Taylor and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bol Nok. The fields are looking for just north of Washun Pello. Be safe. Right then. I've got my axe ready. Yeah, I move a fair bit quicker now because of this. Ow. That's a big average horse over there, just over there. You'll go faster if you split up. Go and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Alright. Now then. Axe time. There we go. That's one. That'll be two. That does a lot. That does a lot of damage. That was relatively simple. Compared to the creatures I hunted to prepare, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And I'm assuming that's an A rank. So this one might be in the reasonable vicinity of the village. And 60 arms to the south. Southwest. It's this way. Oh! Yeah, that makes things easier. That was really, really nearby. And that other one's the one on the cliff that I can't get to yet. So I'll deal with that when it comes to it. Right. So in about an hour, I'm going to order myself a takeaway. I legit don't really have time to cook anything at the moment. Those must have no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just have a sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bowl Knock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, finally we have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come. This is our third promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be sure to strike more deals with you. She's doing well. And that's a level on warrior. And about the 10 grand premium mescal. Yeah. There we go. More for Wuk Lamat. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pale jug of anything before. My hand's supposed to stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Alright. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havil's place is not that far. We need to head across the plaza. Yeah, don't joke about stuff like that. I don't want to drop a million gil jug of anything. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Here you go, the 3 million jug of premium mescal. Hang on. Sorry, had an itch. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've bought your precious mescal. Wait, you actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zaraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft you your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials. This won't take long. Your commission is ready? Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have needed time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other thing work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mescal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! Yeah, that's only half the task. You think we started out with only a 100 pair basket of alpaca wool? Blue, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. See, that's not the full feat. Now you gotta go wrangle the fucker. While you do that, I'll probably have side quests to do. Yep. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. You're about to get spat in the face. I know, this is something I need to learn. You need to learn to flash step. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent which the saddle's being coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at Winnie before, but you're actually kind of cute. I think I prefer chocobos. You're only noticing that now. Zeraldra, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca boss, is it just me or is it glowing? For tales of such beasts, they say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Strength alone won't will him our father's throne. Right, I need to be right back. I need to pay a quick visit to the gents. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that, had to pee. You know how it is. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in the unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard no war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, I was there. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. I would have loved to see you fight Xenos. You would have not had a chance. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over it all with a threat of force alone. Hello, Mecha! This is why Gulul Jada did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise had his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Okay, this guy's dangerous. Really dangerous. Hello from Carlton. But yeah, this guy's a different breed. Yep, I'm a Mulja. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? This is... I'm not sure entirely where we are. Fictional what? Fiction. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Owana. It's like we're not even family. He's dangerous. Really dangerous. Some of it's hot, but we're in a mountainous region here. I'll ponder Zoral Jar and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Unkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can... Yeah, it is relatively warm. We can see Wuk Lamat off on a hunt. Although he was calling Garlemald an empire of simpletons. He didn't have to fight the fuckers. They would have conquered him. Xenos was a nightmare to deal with. Emmet Selk, Emperor Solus, he would have had a lot of issues with. Maybe not Emperor Varys. Varys was a ditherer. A fool. I think that's the one that's over there. I'm gonna have a look, see if there's any other ones. Nah, that's the one on the cliff, which I can't get to. Thank you! I can do this. I know I can. Go for it, girl. You know what you're doing.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Yeah. Well, you'll be right.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
I can't say I blame you. Like I said, I prefer chocobos.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
That is.
Right. I'm off.
Good luck.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
We'll always find out.
I'm staying here.
Yep.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in
She's not,
this.
no.
The
She's
least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
She's a pello. I believe that's what it is.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Alright. Thank you. It's given me enough experience effectively to get two jobs a bit higher than I'd normally have them at this point. Thank you. It is a good axe.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
You're gonna have to be.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
So you wind up exploring the
Our
world.
words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
You
I
must have
was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
been. Good move.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
That it is.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She'll be fine. She's a big girl.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yep. Girls done well. Girls done really well.
They did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will.
That'd be a
Thank
good
you all
move.
for believing in me.
Girl did well. Girl did really well.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca detained is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Wuk Lamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. No one will mental away the fatigue like magic though. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
Alright. No, but by the looks of things you haven't. They're still here. You don't need to mention that.
As Mabalu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise.
Might be a good move. Might be a good move. Don't worry about it. They're still here. You don't have... I know you get worried about that sort of thing. Don't worry about it. Let them lurk. Me? Time to get back to the place.
The advantage of this is I can now move a lot faster due to some fate grinding. So we're back to the ranch relatively quickly. Might just be Christy viewing because, well, she just woke up. In about an hour I'm going to be getting some food. The machine needs fuel after all. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I just hurry along with the tea then. Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. No, she can't. Sometimes there's nothing like a cup of tea. Yeah, that appears to have done the job. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! The job's a good one then. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraldra did. It's part if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Yeah. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Galul Jajai, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant.
Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. Sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew sombre when he learned of our plight. No one could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond path forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The fate each required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. You did it requiring much less grunt work than the other tool did. Zoral Jar is dangerous. Really fucking dangerous. A warmonger. I wonder who he's got behind him. Now, Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments returned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu Pelu and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realise the importance of properly knowing something. It is because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Toby, I want to leave the ranch to become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Did your parents allow me to say one thing? I've always tried to give my ward lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. And never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an excellent peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Uko Pasha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Even if we lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yep. And we're probably going to go up that fucking mountain. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognise it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing it as a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much. Thank you. Something feast first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say how we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Yeah. We're going to go up a cliff. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mescal for the occasion. Good move. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard Zeraldrad's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Meanwhile, I get the feeling that will have unlocked side quests, and probably a chunk of them. Oh, not yet. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under my belt, even if my victory pales behind Zeraldra and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely that Tandy are carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Jabaliav Tayi with us. The contest has hardly begun. Right, there you go. A lot of quests just unlocked. Yeah, I'm not too bothered about those at the moment. For now. Let's get some side quests underway. The Column Servant. Ah, my bird despawned. Right, you know what? Before I deal with that, I'm nipping to Gridania. I need more Giselle greens. There we go. We go. I believe it's her who sells them. That'll keep me going for a while. Meanwhile, I'll go talk to the Calamity Salvager as well. I believe they're over here. Osha, Boulder, and Aina. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Another message on Lucas Hurd. Lucas is a streamer I love following, but she's a good one. There's a problem. Where's out of his blind eye? That's an annoying thing. He literally wears it over his blind eye. See, Taylor here has one eye that's, for want of a better phrase, knackered. Doesn't work. Yeah. This is all stuff I can sell. It's what I'm actually going to do with it. Yeah. Only not made by a... Well, like a better version, i.e. not written by a monster. I should mention, by the way, weird little thing about J.K. Rowling. Apparently she finds the book Lolita romantic. Lolita. Not a book to find romantic in the fucking least. I'm not going to go into what the story actually entails, but it's not one I'd recommend. Right, before I do anything else, I'm actually going to get my inventory sorted at bloody last. You mean Robert Galbraith? Trust me, there's a lot of things I can say about Rowling. I'm not going to bother talking about her now, because honest to God, can't stand the woman. It takes a lot to make me hate someone, and I absolutely hate her. I don't think even Garlemald would take her. See, say what you will about Garlemald, that place is diverse. Garlemald was diverse. And also, it was a patriarchal society. Like, women couldn't be in line for the throne. So you couldn't be the Empress of Garlemald. You could be the Emperor. Yeah, the thing is, if she'd approved, yes, It wouldn't be that way around. They wouldn't approve of her. Oh, oh, it's not a case of them knowing their places. They didn't. People didn't there. Like I said, the patriarchal society. Well, yeah, not everyone knew their place. There were a lot of rebellions in Garlemald. And I'd honestly be putting my money on them over, say if you put Garlemald against, say, J.K. Rowling's ultimate antagonist, you know, Voldemort. I'd be putting my money on fucking Garlemald. There were quite a lot of them. They all got a wee bit messy. Some of them did, but not all of them. And generally, do you know what they did to people who rebelled originally? Sent fucking Xenos at them. And Xenos, I should mention, he actively wanted rebellions. He wanted to start wars out of boredom. That's to let you know what Xenos is like. He was abjectly fucking terrifying. Right, give me one moment. The thing is, with that dude earlier saying Garlemald was a country ruled by simpletons, didn't understand what Garlemald truly was. It wasn't run by simpletons so much as a legitimate threat. I'm gonna leave that for a bit. Got no use for the glaive. Yep, 60 grand for that. Seems fair. So I'd say about the same. Oh. There we go. Thing with Xenos is he probably won't kill children. He'd kill every fucker else, but they're not children. He'd probably got some of the teachers, and well. Okay, same price as the weapon for now. Here we go. 50 sounds fair. There we go. Yeah, that'd be fun to see. Well, the ironic thing is that J.K. Rowling, out of all the characters she has, that she turned out most like fucking, what's her name? That's it, Dolores Umbridge. She turned out like Umbridge. Yeah. You know what? I bet that drives her up the wall. Charge 100 grand. I don't like charging that much for accessories. There we go. Lobo skin amulet. There we go. Right then. So with that, that's that set up. Sorted. There we go. Some of these I'm probably that I can't do. I'm just gonna have to I'll desynth that because I gotta sell it. There we go. There we go. A little bit of extra getting going on. Right then, that's my inventory sorted. Good chance to get that sorted out. Oh, that's Final Fantasy XI gear. The Vermilion cloak. Right then, that needed doing. Get my gear fixed up. Right, back there then. There we go. Bird sorted, and I've got loads of materia. Right then, the corn servant. I apologise for the really hammy voice I'm about to do for this sentient lump of sweet corn. Well, well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tully Yolal. I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. They have, they have. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention, the unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to that poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Right, that's an important one. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveller. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a human Muldra mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did he touch my feet touched the ground, and then he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. I beg of you, go to Chapa Yukek and save him. Now, Square Enix, you could have, for instance, made these names easier to bloody pronounce, couldn't you? Jesus Christ. Right, before this cutscene starts, I am going to do something here. I'm going to see what I fancy food-wise. Right, what do I order? Because I'm in the mood for food, I don't know what to have. I had a pizza for myself last night. No, sorry, I'm getting something from Five Guys. Yep. See, I deserve something nice. Strawberry, raspberry and vanilla milkshake. That's me good to go. So basically I've just ordered myself a Five Guys, including a shake. Because your favourite hairy dude deserves a treat. And I'm a sucker for a Five Guys. Right then, I recognise you. You're Taylor, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes over here. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Oh dear! Yeah, you don't really want those around. Things can go wrong with them if you pray too hard. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery for its valuation for anything but a friend of the promised. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much you sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering to be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? About that. They're earth crystals. But to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. They were used in summoning things. You don't want them on your hands. They can be dangerous. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they are also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used those crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Yes. You don't want them on your hands. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Yeah, mate, you've been scammed. Yes. Yes, you have. You really, really have been scammed. Have I not been lucky being swindled? Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have been. Those are... Yeah, you don't want them anywhere near you. Well, at the very least I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortunate and abandoned me completely yet. Yeah. Yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Taylor? I need someone I can trust, and they'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to test me out, however, I'll be here waiting. Alright. Great. He's got himself some explosive... Well, I don't know exactly what effect they have. I can't quite remember for the life of me. I know they were used with Leviathan. Still not things you want anywhere near you. You willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant selling me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their influence in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. But finding the requisite materials for a warning vessel should very well be within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found him. There we go. Yeah, mate, he's been fucking scammed. He's been royally scammed. I would be going full Karen on that person's ass who gave him those crystals. Meanwhile, I've made a small amount. I made a decent amount of cash there. Oh, Mivli. You look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. A short way from here, in Chapameki, an exceptionally large, shall we say, overgrown Mega Magui are known to appear. I'd like to take one down, retrieve an enlarged bulb from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. Right, I shall be taking a break once my 5 guys get here. But doing these quests shouldn't take all that long. Sword-wielding guard, not him. Bow-bearing guard, not him. Stave-bearing guard, him. Intriguing. Never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. And I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, they're to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Right, yeah, that explains things. At least he's nice enough to explain. There we go. If you've come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. Strange, really. No matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose, it seems to be enough. Despite the weird grumbling in my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognise the lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he only eats corn. He's exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for a lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn in kernel, there may yet be a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn being enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. Here you go. Soup. That soup will help me feel better. Oh, a corn soup! Really is the better foods. I can't get enough of it. Never thought eating only corn could be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. Suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. Giving me much to think about. There we go. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let's be a reminder, my friend, it is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices and flavourings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. There we go. Right then. That's your name. Abraxas Eventide. Right, I'm checking. Yeah, still preparing. Wrong button. Yeah. So even the mage wasn't interesting. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Taylor, I wish to stop this pernicious peddler from continuing with his crooked ways. Will you help me? See what I can do. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. There we go. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices, another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveller to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Washington Pelos City if anyone else had similar run-ins with disreputable wordings. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we've had a chance to settle this matter after all. Except he's still in Noko Pasha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pelf to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like us not, he's inspecting the souls that he flows in. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigimolu, but be discreet. Once you found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. See what I can do? I can see what I can do. In the meantime, I've got those other quests to sort out. There's actually less quests here than I thought there would be. There's a lot less quests than where was it? Gozamaloka. Seriously, Square, could you have made this easier for Englishmen like me to bloody pronounce? I'm from Yorkshire. People here have a hard enough time getting English as it is, even though we do speak it. Our dialect is a bit more unique. Right, get this bit done, go get these, then get that bit done, then go and get those last 3 quests. Oh, I thought it was asking me to fight that. This thing's got a fair bit of health. Not enough though. Yeah, that thing had a fair bit of health. Yeah, it's going to be a while till I can fly in these areas. It's a little weird not being able to, though. I think I know that guy's feeling. I'm feeling a bit off myself. Like I said, once my hot dog and my chips arrive, I shall be in a much happier mood. I'll have to go get myself some vinegar, though. Oh! Yeah, that worked. You're right there, Matt. That'd be my eyes. You filled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. Hey, don't worry about it. I do the job. That's what my job is, as well. So the merchant any did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. Figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Yeah, that's going to help with your reputation doing that. Right then. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamuldra take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamuldra travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather here in Toral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man fails to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. He saved his life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Here we go. More understanding of the winds. Stompity, 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 fucking stomp. Welcome back. How did you fare? I fared perfectly fine. Here you go, here's your big bulb. Ah, perfect specimen. This will surely make for fine mescal. Tell me, were you aware that it was actually the peoples of Jacques Toral who taught we Pelu Pelu how to make mescal? They taught us to make the liquor with agave, but we also learned that using the bulb of a magui gives the drink a real kick. And the mega magui would give me a real kick if I could procure their bulbs myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for your help. No doubt the batch of mescal I make with this will be a delight. I'm going to check if that's an actual real drink. Yes. Yes, it is. And it's expensive. Like, it's now advertising bottles for me for anywhere from about 20 odd quid to 60. Or near as damn it. Something to consider trying in the future, if ever I want to put myself on my back. Jeez. Not entirely sure how strong it is. No, it's on the way to the side quest, so I might as well go do that one. XP is XP and money is money. Yeah, that went nicely. That went very well indeed. And because of the getting an extra level in it gave me an XP boost. Not a small one either. You still need to do a lot of fates here just to get just to level through fates alone, though. You there? Might I beg your assistance with something? Okay. I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the brush with not a coffee plant in sight. Curiosity get the better of me, so I bought some back here to brew. The taste was simply exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. Oh no. I found the beans in Chabameki, an area south of here known to be the territory of mountain bears. They tear me to shreds, but someone tells me you could manage the trip. Here, take these smoke bombs to drive back the bears and bring back whatever coffee beans you can. Oh dear. Interesting. My darling Alpy didn't spit at your approach. Which only means he trusts you, and if she does, then so do I. As such, I would ask a favour. Recently, a stack of premium coffee beans was stolen from our storehouse. The thieves came in the dead of night, but I was wide awake to catch them in the act. A band of hoobie-go mercenaries. My brave Alpy spat on their leader square in the face, and thanks to her saliva's detective sense, I was able to track him down. But they were well armed. However, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans. But for a strapping fellow like you, contending with those thieves shouldn't be a problem. So please, I beg you, go to Orun Kanka and teach them a lesson. Right, my order's on the way, so it should be here shortly. Before then, I'm going to go get that other side quest. Mate is the medicine, it's called. And here I am travelling along to really dramatic music again. I'll have to use those treasure maps at some point. Yep. Or I might just sell them. Forgive me, traveller. Might I have a moment of your time? I'm a merchant from Tuliolal here on business, but I've felt sick as a dog ever since I arrived. The Pelu Pelu boy I hired as a guide to show me around these parts gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something as he left. Speaking too quickly for me to catch what he said, but I fear the mere sight of me upset him somehow. If it won't be too much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran off toward the tea field north of here, but if there's no sign of him, I'm sure someone nearby would have seen where he went. Here we go. Ah, that must be one of the dungeons. Well then. Gorpley. What a fucking name. Yeah, about 10 minutes. Did anyone pass ride this way recently? Why yes, actually, the local guide. He was gathering fresh tea leaves here just a moment ago until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear you may have heard. At any rate, he was heading towards the hill northwest of here. Right then. If I'm done with this side quest, I'm going to have to pause temporarily while I eat. And I don't think any of you want to hear me doing that. Past that, because again, I do not want to aggro that. Who are you and what do you want? If you haven't noticed, I'm rather busy at present. I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. The merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It's not uncommon in those travelling to Oko Pasha for the first time. Best cure for it, and most things, is mate tea, which is why I was collecting tea leaves earlier. But just as I finished packing them into my bag, this wild alpaca came and snatched it. Now that I have it back, it's time to get brewing. Right, back out of the wild, away from that. Again, that's a high rank, that's a high level hunt mob. I want nothing to do with that at this point. There you are. He told me everything. It seems I mistakenly sent you on a wild alpaca chase. Forgive me. Thanks to his tea, I'm feeling much better. Mate tea is a vital source of nutrients in these highlands. I'm sure you can promote it as a nourishing potable back in the market to your lal. Why not buy some in bulk right now? You're not only a talented guide, but a convincing salesman. Very well, I'll give you off for some thought. First, might we continue our tour? Thank you again, traveller. Hope my experience can serve as a lesson for us both to be properly prepared when journeying to high altitudes. Hopefully, yes. There we go. Yeah, alpacas in this case. Yeah, they're the ones native to this land. It's like here it's alpacas, in the Far East, and the like it's horses. In Eorzea it's chocobos, which I prefer. Depends on where you are. Depends entirely on where you are in Eorzea. Depends entirely on where you are on Aetheris. The alpacalypse. I mean, to be fair, they do spit, which might as well be the apocalypse. Apparently it stinks. Ah, mountain bears. Brilliant. There we go. Brown mound of dirt. Oh, great, another bot. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's soil. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not soil, that's not dirt. Yeah. In this case, I'm riding around on a dog. I just plucked coffee beans out of shit, basically. Before you returned, I'm glad to see you have all your appendages, but tell me, were you able to find more of those wondrous coffee beans? These coffee beans are covered in putrid smelling, soil! Let's go with soil. Here. Well, thank you. But they seem to be covered in... Is that soil? Well, this appears to be dung. Let me explain. As omnivores, mountain bears feed upon flora and fauna alike. Unbeknownst to us, however, it seems they've developed a liking for our coffee plants and have been snacking on them in secret. Because of the beans are difficult to digest, they might hole in the bears' leavings. Expects that while inside their stomachs, the flavours and fragrance of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat permeate the beans, diminishing their bitterness and resulting in the coffee beans with a fruity, sweet flavour. Most intriguing discovery, one I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say we have a new premium blend of coffee on our hands. Nope. 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 I wouldn't drink coffee that's in shit. I don't even like coffee as it is, but I won't drink coffee that's in feces. That's been... Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely fucking not. Ugh. Smell, I can't get rid of the smell. Ugh. Yeah, I've had it up to here. Boys, get him. Yeah. Damn you, you'll regret this! Being an adventurer is such a glamorous job. Such a glamorous fucking job. You returned, and you look none the worse for wear. What relief. Yeah, they are. They're not worse for wear. Ah, our precious coffee beans, thank you so much. I knew that I could trust you. Coffee's popularity continues to soar, as does demand for it. I'm afraid incidents like this have grown increasingly more common. Everyone's been pouring their hearts into this to make their most delicious coffee possible, and give the Matte tea farms a run for their money. Yet those thieves try to steal the very fruits of our labours. The Batterballs, lots of them. Yeah. Ah. Right, my food is almost here. So I'm going to get on my mount. I'm going to walk back to Watampelo, and I'm going to take the headset off and eat. I shall not be too long. Oh, shit, sorry. I earned quite the handsome sum from the most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Ayoti is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of Panakpelu retreat on my skin, I can think of aught else. The immersion of it stirred my yearning avail of it. Yeah, they are quite cool. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. Right then. After him. Well, in this case, how about a griffin? You mentioned a horse-sized bird. This thing is probably about the same size. Yeah, I've got a good amount of mounts. You know, really, to make sure he stays here, we should nick his clothes. What's you again? Did you follow me here? Perhaps you too have to come to the allure of these hot springs. He's drunk. The water temperature is perfect temperature and the view ravishing. Though all my worries seem to melt away. Though I suppose I've also company to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. Surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these hot springs to speak with me. Right, Cavally. Kigemolo truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. He's all down. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. Alright, have a good time. Right, Chloe, you go get yourself sorted with the D&D group. Have a good night. I'm only going to be going until about midnight tonight. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to quite the affluent individual the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopley, but as a Pelu I am quite intrigued by Gigimolu's trading practices. Go on. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both literally, figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Tural Vidral, Valigomander, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks come to symbolise fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely upon our profit, we endeavour to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. Yeah, you're a good bunch. Then it seems Gigimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. At what he's done, no Turali will wish to pass with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I'll keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pell. Good move. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm Solomon Paul, he must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? Alright. Again, that's Uldar for you. A merchant hired me as a guard to protect. Yeah, there we go. You know, Mecha mentions birds, and here I am riding around on one again. Check something here. Yeah, that's going to be up on the cliff, isn't it? Now. Yin Yu. They're part of the novice network going Balmung most of the time. There we go. I got news. What? You met Gigimolu during your voyage to Tural? Small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Taylor. It's reassuring to know that Cavalry will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigimolu's only victim, but I fear it won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of. And I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan. I'm gonna need your help. I'm in! That's all you needed to say. I'd like your opinion on something, Taylor. Should word spread of Gigimolo's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? You know what? Serves him right. Indeed. Yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he's to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. We shall make sure he does. Or that he does. The Pelu Pelu way. First, we need a little alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I'd like to know if anything catches your eye. I mean, mate, I'm an adventurer. It's probably food or booze or something. Something rare. I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They surely fetch handsome price, seeing as you'll most likely find them where you're from. That's probably true, to be fair. Oh, you think I can find them there? In that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. So, new types of coffee, which I don't think they'd complain about. Local specialty on the rarer side. How about potatoes being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Got those already. Oh, you already have potatoes plenty in Eorzea. Well, I'll be. If they're popular across the dot as well, I couldn't be prouder. Sorry. Potatoes, i.e. spuds. Tatties. If it's for a merchant that might be interested in our traditional dolls, they're believed to be good luck at business. I carry one around myself, as so it happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. There we go. Right, around here. Vaply. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Uniolan bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpaca's fear fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. Simple way to keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. I need a shave. The Ulan bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a net healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. So the hairbrush and hairbrushes and dolls. That would work quite well. There we go. Well, the music appeared to have stopped for a minute there. I apologise. That milkshake has clogged up my throat a bit, same with the chips. Well, fries as you Yanks call them, but nah, chips as far as I'm concerned. You're returned. I take it you found a nice enough tour of interest? I see. A new brittle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. Must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable from outside is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safer to go with the hairbrush. Now, thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our manicurist peddler lesson, I'll offer him for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. There we go. Yeah, I'll help him. I'm always up to humiliate a merchant. A dodgy one at that. There we go. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigimoli. However, even should I approach him, I expect he won't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking this spring, so try searching him for him at Pelu Retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. Again, I apologise for the cough. Having that appear to have knackered my throat a bit. And there's someone walking around in the pants. Like I said, that'll be up on the cliff. In the place I can't reach. Probably up there. Or even further up. Don't think I'll be going there until later. My goal is at least to get to the first dungeon tonight. Because, jeez, this bit's long-winded. And to be fair, I am running all the side quests. Every single fucking one of them. It's you again. I take it you two are unable to resist the allure of these waters. I see, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares? How thoughtful of you. I'm also surprised you've remembered that I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzean. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit in the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait for me below while I make myself presentable. You should have ran. Thank you for waiting. Now where's this mercenary witch to introduce me to? Not a lot of it, I see. To you two in Coots, if you come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't tell you. I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer. I want Bond yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu Pelu strives to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash, you really expect to believe that I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavours. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meagre eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. I picked it out myself. You selected it? Well now, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tural, yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high quality alpaca hairbrushes. Yep. Yep. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit as a merchant it is always important to make oneself as presentable as possible. Yet I'm confused as to why you'd ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well? Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair's never felt so soft and smooth. Yeah. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Ral, the Wolan. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by master craftsmen, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness and strength of the hair. Yeah. You got that. There we go. I'm not doing all the voices because my throat's actually kind of ruined at the moment. There we go. Right then. Back on Stompy Boy here. I know Mecha would not approve of this design, but I quite like it. Am I going to help? Nah, no, it's not worth going to help with that thing now. It'll be dead by the time I get there. You know what, I might as well just walk. Yeah, I don't have any to write tickets on me. I'm not using them at the moment. Don't need them. Even though I've had them in my inventory for more than 10 fucking years. There we go. There you are, Taylor. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. Yeah. He's like, after all I've done, you'd ask to be my trade partner? I ply my trade in a city called Uldar, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. Seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. Also, I could have a word with Godbert Mandeville. He'd be happy with an honest merchant. When I first saw you, Nopley, I could sense your naivety. Thus I'd approach you with a mind to exploit it and pour my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time I thought it simply business as usual. Yet I'm wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now, that you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit makes it all the more shameful. Nopley, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but you're certain it's the best course. I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you to bring more of those corrupted crystals, if I can find some use for them. We'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the markets here in Toral. I am happy to oblige, but until such a time that the crystals become profitable here, I cannot proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. I mean, the hairbrushes in Eorze will make you a fucking fortune. I know a place. I couldn't be convinced Gigimolu here without your help, Talo. Together I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade, not only in Toral, but Eorze and beyond. I've prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks, but it's hardly enough. I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. See, that's part of the reason I do these, so you can get good feelings. Also, what I'd basically suggest, I'd be like, sell them in Ishgard. Aim it to the nobles there, because they'll lap them up. They'll lap them up like no one's business. Right then. Back. Hang on that. You know what? I'm going to save myself some money. I can quite literally run back. Get a load of that view. We're a long way up. There we go. I'm half expecting the Chocobo theme to start playing while I run through this place. There we go. Look at us. The contest's barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. I can only hope. Check. There we go. I was just checking something here. Right then, what you got for me now, Wuk Lamat? We've now won keystones on both the Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. So that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Oh, so it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaddar's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining elixirs in turn. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Kral said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean I know something useful. The home of the Yokhoi is in the upper reaches of Uko Patra. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way round. Through Kozamauka. The route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. Afraid right now it's going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Unless it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Oh, this ain't gonna be good! Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing up a cool Jar Jar. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachomeki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Alright. Let's go then. Ready? The markers of Wachomeki are to the east, the other side of A-side Bevy. There we go. Oh, hello. A triple triad match. I am not going to say no to that, so apologies, you're at to see something there's also from Eeyores here. A card game. Yeah. Ascension and Plus, so primals. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, brilliant. That didn't work. She's shrewd. Yeah. No, you can go there. There we go. Full board clear out. Yeah. I get the feeling you're quite happy to watch that. I don't know if she likes the card games, but yeah. Where did you learn to play that? If you were going to always play that, played it for a while, but I'm not perfect. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Sol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits to the top with Jabaliav Taye. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Buru Givu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Sol, it's been a while, hasn't it? Swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest's over. I'd be there like, you know what? I'd be there with sailors being like, you know what? I got time for a burrito. Time for a taco. Give us something spicy. Real spicy. There we go. My, the third promise. How am I to assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yeah, it's been clipped quite terribly. Trying to leave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? Is that among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? It's child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes on our packer's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? It is Taylor, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have a reason to visit Machu Meki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Enter trade. Pleasure to meet you, Taylor. Pleasure's mine. You there! Stop doing in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. On the boat. A jewellery maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember, I spoke with him too. Funjan Tom? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then, why are you here? That is to say... We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Alright. Dude's effectively a beggar at this point. Yep. Right then. Success of others. Let's go and deal with that one first. Right, where the fuck is he? There we go. That's one thing with this place, it's fucking huge. Ah, there we go. Fontaine. You're conversing on mouth properly. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yep. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prodigious jewellery maker in all Uldar. It's changed aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. Lost all confidence. Crippling doubt possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put on soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, and yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you were experienced in my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way. Not me. I'm Wuk Lamat, third promise of Tuliolal, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you found yourself left measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself found wanting? Dude. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. But perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I'm filling with some of my meanders then. I blooming play with tweezers and it's knacking my fingers now. What is truly important? Sorry, Taylor, I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad to see Fondrontaine is giving himself another chance. Can't help but wonder if Fondrontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Alright then. It's a fair walk, so I'm just going to... rather than walk. Walk! A much simpler option. Oh, that's the old Dragoon gear. It's kind of you to come, but you need more. You found my courage. Yeah, we got you back, man. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Fondrontaine. and I'm a goldsmith from Uldar in faraway Eorzea. I realise it is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Washu Meki Meki. If you'll have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what these were about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Washu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Is that tomorrow? Yep. Yeah, that went well. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. Don't know if I was all that helpful. You were. Had you not come to speak with me, I'd not have that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance to High Tide Harbour. I need to learn how to do an Icelandic accent. Well, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Washu Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Dawntrail. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbour. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Right. I get the feeling it's a dungeon. And if it's a dungeon, I'll be swapping back to Dragoon. And I will do it as a normal quest. And I'll do it just on Dragoon. So that means the queue might be a while, but I'd rather do it that way than any other. I'm not one for really using trusts. Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. That's a boat. That's a boat be... what is that? It is a Punuti. It is a Punuti. She be pulling our boats upriver. How do we even know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She don't like the god of fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. Should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? But I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaoka rode these rowboats that moved swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use now, with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls would make landing difficult. He said borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Koana! Lamati, travelling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. He's not alone. I kind of figured I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friend has been, well, not all that long. Thancred, Oriente, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his citizens must boast both proven survivor skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magic tech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavour. He's even more opaque than Riandre at times, but it's surprisingly. That's quite enough of that, we must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuk Lamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Imagine Thancred being like, you know, I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. He doesn't like to fight. Imagine Thancred being like, that guy with the axe is dangerous. It is true that I can't stand boats, but I trust that Erenville has chosen. I trust the route that Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punoti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. I know what I'm doing. Then you each will remain on deck and stand guard, even though it may be wise to have at least one of us to sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chances to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Oh, dungeon time! Then Kyle will stand on guard with Talo. Right, out of the frying pan then, girl. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. And I shall endeavour to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. To cover most eventualities, take your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright then. That's either an instance or a dungeon. I'm not sure which. Oh. Let the hunt begin. Right then. Seeing as Dragoon is my specialty, that's what I shall choose. There we go. Yeah, that's going to take a few minutes. In caps lock. There we go. I do it on trust, but I'd rather do it with other players first. Because that way it's a much quicker experience, much more violent, and I prefer people to computers any day. Give me human stupidity over artificial intelligence. Something up through there. Through the Dawntrail Skyet, where I get the feeling we will be headed eventually. Nope. There we go. It's going to be about 20 minutes. And I'd rather not do a fight. I'd rather not do a dungeon on a tank that I'm not entirely familiar with. I'm familiar with it, but not enough to be confident enough to just do a dungeon first time. I like knowing what I'm up for first. So this is going to take a few minutes, I think. So meanwhile, I'm going to look through some stuff. There we go. Nope. Yep. Yep. That's a raid. Come on, gather. There we go. So basically the time's counting. So meanwhile, I'm going to read some stuff while I wait. Raph doesn't have the duty unlocked yet, otherwise I'd let him join me. There we go. Pardon me. Give me another 10 minutes, even another 5 minutes, if not I'll just do it on trusts. I'd rather not do it that way, but if needs be, it is what it is. Pardon me. Oh, there we go. Straight in. I ain't gonna say no to that. Someone on the boat ahead of us. Here we go. Go. Oh great, fish. Right, then that's that. Oh. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. Yeah. The harness! Afraid of a firefight? See up the river, if you make it that far. Well then. Oh! That's an attack and a half. That's a lot of shit going out at once. Yeah. Quite literally just AoE the fight. Relatively simple. There we go. Under there we go. Yeah. What strange happenstance? How some misfortune fallen thee? Apologies, friends, it seems you have taken the long way around. Oh, you twat, Thancred! If you couldn't see me, I've got my middle finger stuck up on the goat at the bastard. Ah! Right, note to self. Get the hell out of the way, that's new. Save that. That's a big ugly. to use the other one. Oh, great! They're bigger. Summons a lot of bats. There we go. Yeah, this is going nice. This is going well. Those are shorts. Some of this stuff I don't really have much use for. I'm just going to wind up using it for some other stuff. There we go. I remember when these used to be bosses. Yeah. Oh, that's a big ugly. That's a really big ugly. That's gonna be the boss. Tank almost died. That's bad. There we go. There we go. Apollyon. One big ugly. Yeah. Yeah. I've got no way out of that. Yeah, we're more than powerful to deal with this relatively easily. I don't want to get hit by that, that's a tank buster. Let's just finish this off. So that was a nice easy fight. And I'm the only one who looks like I should be here. I mean, to be fair, but we were like in game, I try and look at the part of an event and of a hero, and none of them left to get commendations, which is a shame, but I'm sure I'll find a use for the tug. Oh, I won't find a use for that because that's from elsewhere. I won't find a use for that. I think I've already got those. Well, that was relatively simple.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Yeah, we will. Oh, well. Or they can come here to pick us up.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Well, we've got dinner if you like bug. There we go. I was worried I might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations will be found throughout this region. That's good to know. Well, I appreciate let's know why are we landing in the boat anytime soon. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you know to look ahead. I think she wants to look at the floor and empty her stomach over it, mate. Get her over the side. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but now it's almost too much now. Amazing. Oh, please, let me off. She's worse than... Well, she's not as bad as Yuffie. Yuffie just got on her knees, spitting up a lunch. No more buts. You... Oh, you're not alright. I'd be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those... Hold on. Those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That'd be a welcome respite. Have you trained for a short walk, Wuk Lamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not you'll moan like a sick kitten. Wuk Lamat. She's going to get to use healing magics then. Ignore me, it's the naughty talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always here to lend we're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. You as well, Taylor? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you're willing to listen then, there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. for it then. Oh, might as well have a look at the southwest first. Ah, it's gonna be up there. That might be a little tricky to reach. Here. Right then. Attune myself first. Right, before I do anything in the main quest, well, there's a fixer, a mender, and he's in that tent. There we go. Like I said, firstly, I want to go on a bit and explore. Well, that's good at least. That's easy to kill one of them. 285 is arms to the west, so just along the road. Those things are large. Southwest, so we'll be around this way. There we go, that's that. It's in the fucking lake. It's on that little island. It's on that little island in Marsh Thigaka. Right then. So it makes sense for it to be on an island. To the west again. There we go. This place is pretty amazing. There we go. It's over this way. I'll walk back there shortly. Oh great, they have Marlboros as well. That's not what I pressed. Southwest, so it's relatively nearby. Over there. There we go. entire area is a relatively low level. I say low. You know what, might as well, I'm not known to be here yet, so I might as well get the etherite. Won't do any harm. Oh, so it's to the west. Northwest. So around this way. That's a dungeon. Well, it's ruins, so there's got to be something important here. Whatever it is, it's in there. In a cave. There we go. Might not be meant to do this yet, but I don't really care. I'd rather get these out of the way ASAP. I'm going to have a look around this cracked area, this area first. Aboard my snake. Then look there. Basically get this whole area mapped out. Sometimes, this is kind of what I do in a lot of games, just I like exploring. I like seeing what the worlds have to offer. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to find, and one more around here. Yeah, this is the last one I need to find in this area. The other ones I get from quests. So basically, by the time I'm done with this bit, I'll be able to fly. Oh yeah, it's basically by the time I'm probably done with this part of the story, I'll be able to fly. (1,269 yards east). The enemy is called Tomatans. There's going to be quests here later. Definitely going to be quests here later. If ever I knew a play, if I know this game well, there's going to be quests there because it's area with people. So like some of the monsters from Shadowbringers. There we go. Yep. jungle iguana. Yeah, that looks like something from Shadowbringers. In fact, it is based on a monster in Shadow, well, it's based on a monster from Final Fantasy IV specifically. This place is really, really pretty. That's one thing the game's always had right. Especially over the last, especially as of Shadowbringers, Heavensward, Stormblood, Endwalker, all of that pretty. Even the original game. It's like, don't get me wrong, Mordona's quite pretty. Like, Mordona's always been a bit pretty. It's not perfect, but it's always been quite pretty. Here we go. There we go. Right, rank B, Mark. Rank B hunt right there. Nothing for me to worry about yet. Yeah. Southeast. So it'll be around there somewhere. Ah, still relatively nearby at least. Oh, hello. Just over there. There we go. Warp over there. Then I'm going to go to this bit. Then I'm going to go back to Many Fires, and I'm going to get on with the main quest. I've got 2.5 hours yet to go. Like I said, I've not been able to burn this like I would have loved to. But it is what it is, and I'm enjoying what I've got to so far. Yep. There we go. There we go. There's a 441,000 experience, so enough for basically it's the amount you get from a quest. Some birds. Hang on, hair's in the way. That was an itch. Ah. Right, let's get this one done. Let's get this one out of the way then. It's on the way back to where I was going. Bit of free experience, can't say no to that. There we go. And we're straight in. That's good to know. So this will be a bit of extra experience and some more tomestones. Yep. Just a moment to get catch your breath there. Sake. There we go. Now everyone's in straight away. Oh, dear. I love this fight. Alexander. Yeah, that's the tank buster hit. Out of the way. Thought to use that with raw intuition, but too late now. That almost ended very badly. Yep. Right. Let's get into general. And that can go there. How long have we got? 10. That did barely anything to me. Yeah. 3 seconds. That's basically the magic number. There we go. Oh, that's good to see. Nothing. Yeah, it took a while there. I had no cooldowns for that. Well, not available at least. Oh, that's bad. The wonders of immunity use! I'm giving the commendation there. See, that's what yeah, I had to press home gang at the end of that's my panic button. At least that's what I call it. Right then, I need to fix up my gear after that, I think. Get myself some experience while I can. This is a good way to kill a bit of time, then do some more main quest. Take things at a reasonable pace. Yep. More free tomes. Yeah. 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 I best take control from our tank here. Yeah, the Moogles go down fast. Yep. Well, that was neat. That was easily done. So that will get me a level on another level on Warrior. So potentially I'm going to have enough experience to get 3 jobs up to the max level with this. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. There's probably a guest house nearby.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
Yep, go on.
All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
We'll probably be heading
As far
back
as
there at
I'm
some point.
concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Oh.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Yeah.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
I bet.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Pretty much. More to it, but yeah.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
Hey, things take
From
time.
this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuk Lamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
We'll get there.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuk Lamat's allies are your comrades.
It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
I'd warn him about the Warrior of Light.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
Yeah, I think he understands what he was up against in the Warrior of Light.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
I won't call all of them Sharlayan.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
The echo.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Zaralja and Bakul Jaja. Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
He surrounds himself with yes men.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Oh, one of those powers.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside, after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Like I said, he's dangerous. Earlier, with Bukul Jar Jar.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Oh, he's a lunatic.
But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He's gonna kill one of his own.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Like I said, he's a complete fucking madman. Being able to say all those things but brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encounter myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and my people. There we go. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is a favoured hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern isn't warranted. Bandits on the road? Oh, what have Jar and the Landsguard been doing? It seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright then. Let's make our way over to Earthenshire. And I'm now on the back of a dragon. Quests there and quests there at some point, as well as some there. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okhanu. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. I felt eyes on us several times we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Again and again I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead on the opposite bank of Miakabek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Good move. There we go. Yeah, I should be able to get an absolute ton more done on Monday with any luck. Right then, we're pretty much almost at Earthenshire. Hang on a sec. While I'm running, I'm just going to shake my head a bit. Hair was in the way again. The wonders of having really long hair is starting to go down my back. Longest my hair's ever been. There we go. There we go. So if this is the Earthenshire, goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society is developed quite different to that of their goblin cousins. No, they're claimant inside. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? There we go. This is it, the village from where the lay of pots from the Toliolal saga took place. I was just checking something. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be cultural incarnation, I wonder? The settlements themselves come in more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Yeah. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Lector, if you know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flax with her right now. Riderok is the elector you seek. Well, that's helpful. We can go straight to performing the feat. As much as Riderok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks in our brain cases. Many help hands for the pot swan were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. So to hear that, after learning what the pot storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to say the subject, but what are the pot sworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Bromlins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these pot sworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. Sorry. It is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never have left Washu Meki Meki. You see, the pots won't desert us. Without enough the help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. To allow our pots won't leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. Give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This is intricately part of the contest. Don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I'm in. I was hoping you'd say that. I once thought actually, I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any other could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can. Reader Rock Truth swears once the pot swan have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. See what we can do. Yep. You are the four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate your pitching in. I'm always up for shit like this. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. That means taking the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Alright. Now let's just find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. So I've got a couple of hours yet to go. Quite enjoying this so far, this exploration. I'll do those, but... Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. Ready to lend you a hand, mate. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potswan their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Right, I'm going to get the side quest done first. There we go. Oh, woe is Prestapic. Who can help poor Prestapic? I can help poor Prestapic. Lowlander can help poor Prestapic. Lowlander must help poor Prestapic. Here, lend me, Lowlander. Prestapic has one of the finest earthenware collections in all Earthenshire. But then the storm comes and all these precious pots go smash shards. He needs to craft and make replacement pots, but Prestapic is too busy shard sweeping to turn the dig side to collect dig stuff. Will Lowlander collect dig stuff for Prestapic? Need good pot, craft clay and fine flux, feldspar. So I've already up dog and carry bagged all the asses that you bring it back from the cave near the Yokhoi prey place. It's not that far away then. Oh hello, I might as well sort you out because you've got a game. There you go. The same and plus and same, so primals. There you go. There we go. I'll see what the prize is. If I'm using the primal one, that makes it easier. Yep. Great, that's That's bad. Oh, that worked! Got it anyway. I want to try and get his card. There'll be a reward for it. For it, I guarantee. Here we go. Here we go. Drop your damn card already, dickhead! It is just a game of RNG, but sometimes that RNG can be very annoying. There we go. What a name for a quest. Ah, visitor. What brings you to our underbearing abode? A love of all things arty and crafty, perchance that perhaps you would stoop to assist us in our craft work. The task Flower Flick begs of you is to put a cake piece, to collect sparkle stones from the riverbank in Mayaka's Kabeksu. Come, lend him your sketch sketch that he might finger point where such marvels have heretofore been found. But it's not hard fixed he will find any. All depends on the flighty fields of a great and bounteous Katumu. All Flower Flick can say for certain is that you do find any. You'll sort of be glad-faced. Fate. I might as well go do that in M1, because that'll be simple enough. And it is relatively nearby. Get the other quest in a moment. There we go. There we go. Let's see what this beast is. It's absolutely bucketing it down here. Oh, great. People are already there and not holding back. That's what you get by not being patient when people aren't patient. They just murder things in fucking seconds. There you go. Might as well grab these while I'm on the way. And do the other one in a minute. Yeah. There we go. Jesus, this weather. It's gone full English. Hopefully it's not another storm. Hopefully it'll wind up being another monster of a storm. Yeah. Yeah. we go. There we go. Yeah. Right, this is the last one, I believe. There we go. And back over here. This is appropriate music to listen to while it buckets it down. There we go. There we go. Well, strange face, it's bound to see. Katsumu busy. Aimed upon you this day. Couple of sparkly stones. Incredible, not just one sparkle stone, but two. Katsumu must happy like you indeed. We call these sparkle stones Katumu's tears. They downwash all the way from the source of the river, high up in the big hills, getting smaller and smaller and shinier until they finally upwash here. Flowery says finally, but this is only the first stage of their journey to greatness. Our potsword cut them down to their twinkle cores, polish them till they shine like starlight, and fit them into their finest ear dangles and wrist blings. So now you, strange face, our tinker work, uses only the finest craft stuff. Pray peruse our wares and we lose purse with your coin, but whatever you do, please don't slip the secret location of our sparkle stones. It's an earthenshire secret. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone about that. You're an adventurer, are you not? One who wide walks from place to place. If you intend to wide walk to many fires, could you at least let more be friends, Tripper Stick? Bagnabrock forget to overhand it last time he visited. Naturally, your service would receive its just reward. Just one warning word, do not nose close. Hold nose close. Very stinky stuff. Yeah. You know, I can just do this. Seriously, you guys need to improve. Everyone here needs a fucking brawly or something. It's pissing it down. A present for Bagnabrock, you say? What else could it be? Ooh, what an incredible aroma. Sure, wise. Yes, it is. The most far-famed of fancy tastes that nobody can resist. Why so wide-eyed, adventurer? Did that Bagnabrock not tell you what the present is? Tripper Stick could tell, but it would be better coming from Bagnabrock's word hole. Should ask him. Here we go. I was gonna say I'm gonna do it on Dark Knight. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's how you do that one. Back onto Zagoon. Then do a bunch of quests on Dark Knight. Then, yeah. That'd be that pretty much. Here, up and around here. Into those mines and then get the next main story quest done, and yeah. This is all going rather well. I've already said, I love this place. Can't stand the weather in it. It's gone full fucking Dragoon. It's gone full English. Full fucking English. Bloody typical. Right then. What do I need in here? Broken. Ah. These. Please tell me I'm just carrying it back to the settlement a bit at a time. Oh good, I can put it on the bird. There we go. It's a ballsy thing to admit. Someone saying that I tank and don't do large pulls. That's kind of all I do if I'm tanking. The pulls I do can be... I normally go for doubles. Triples if possible. Depending on the area. There's one triple pull that's really fucking scary, by the way. I'll show you the one. I'll show you the dungeon it's in. It's on Mount Gulg, and it's the second to last pull before the boss fight. You can pull everything, but you absolutely need a healer to be on point with that one. It's tricky. Right then, you gave the defense to Tripper Stick. Many thanks. Tripper Stick was very happy feels about it. Bagno Brock trusts. The Vints are mobbling around and don't love rock tea. And Bagno Brock's rock tea is very lip-smacky indeed. Put a pinch in the pot and boil it up, and the festa gas is enough to make any mobby's mask fill with eye water. Yes, rock tea of Bagno Brock is very good stuff. Bagno Brock knows exactly which finger clippings and back scratching to make for the best brew. Ick. Well, why so big-eyed adventurer? Do you want to try Yeah, I'm not reading that. No, I don't want to try it. No, thanks. No, no, nope, 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 nope. Fuck that. Bugger that for a game of soldiers. Yep. Did you find press to prick stick stuff? Yep, I did. Here you go. Big thanks, Lowlander. Press to pick. We'll crafty make new pots right away. Yep. And that's that. There we go. What Rakarok needs is for new hellpandas to create good living for Potsworn Kahei. The hellpanda seems Kahei was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahei. What does Kahei want? What does Kahei need? Hellpandas do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare the guests with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahei is lacking so we can provide it. I've got fucking super glue on my desk. You can count on us. This is where Kahei works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside then. I'll have a look. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at and guess think. Alright, hang on, hair's in the way. So now I've got to see what I need in here. It's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savour. Or it loses its savour. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. Must be something else he's missing. He's too warm. He's boiling so he can close to the furnace, but there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? So we need new tools and an airflow. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea on what things Kai might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Basically, better airflow and new tools. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahei hadn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why won't he want to eat it? Ah, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahei's tastes. Yep. I can help you with that. My brother Koano is also his Saro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If you were to ask him like that, Kahei probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and appetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok could never have thought of that. Would the third promised mind explain some of these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahei couldn't concentrate. That's our homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in the heat in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. Make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their certs on the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Taylor? Yep, I can handle that. Perfect. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools in order. Rockwalker touring provider with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a Hailpan's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Alright, I'll go there. I hope this stuff's waterproof or I'm screwed. I could go all the way around, but no, this is easier. There we go. Oh. Look, it's quite obvious where the fucking tunnel is, game. I might as well do that. Do that one. Do that fate. And do the rest of this one on Dark Knight. I'm looking at my blooming other screen, my second screen then. I need more room for a desk, but due to the way this house is, that's kind of tricky. I basically have to remodel the entire damn place, and that would take a long fucking time and a lot of money that I do not have. Someone's popped it. There we go. There we go. And good, that leaves the buff up. The Twist of Fate buff. Very useful one if ever there was one. Right, hair's in the way. Let's have a look where I need to go. You're Taylor, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pot swan. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Shallian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Sure, it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Contracts are guaranteed. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Rionje, in fact. Settlements in Mauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Shallian technology, they won't be happy about that. Oh, my apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us, we'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Taylor. He's like, yeah, the Shallians would not be happy we sharing their stuff. It's in your fucking eyesight! It's in your eye line, it's there! I'm pointing at the screen. It's about the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the souls from no return and recover the drafty shard. There we go. Oh, hello. I should have waited. Yeah, they're taking it down relatively slowly. Still 400,000 experience, I shan't say no to that. Let's have a look at shared fate map. I'm going to have to suspend some of these soon because I'm getting a load of them. Well, they'll probably be going on more travel maps first, and then minions and the such. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Yeah. There we go. Right then. Is that a cool breeze, Rockfield? Yes, yes it is. Here, your drafty shard. Yes, thank you for finding a Drati shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And that come very good findings, daddings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning head sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. And I got the crystal. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. Well, that's a happy cat. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome exotic cooler. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a pot swan. What is to be in the feet? I should bring serendipity here. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Falok Shunsar. The craftsmanship satisfies Opensha's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. Yep. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've waited till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. So that's the thing with contracts, they're guaranteed as opposed to just buying things. Forgive my interruption. Namiti, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and he's prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. To visit the craftable Postwan, he did indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Gozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. That's also a part, so living in that sort of area will help. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Shallian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone listening to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tiral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of a nomadic life. There's trauma there. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help hunting, knowing the Potswan is really is important. Well, that's true for bidding with everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Well, let's see what Kawana has. The Elector who beats the claimant assemble here in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Durionje. Oh, I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Right then. We're rivals. It's nice not to make sure another feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock eating. I need to be right back for 1 minute. I need to pay a very quick visit to the gents. Oh, that's better. Still got about an hour to kill. There's someone else stomping around. There we go. Redirect thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Here we go, let's find out what they want. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the pots to want to stay. How did you fare? Well, we helped one of them cool down a bit and got him some dinner and made sure he had better tools, so he's staying. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Ah. And here's Digger. Welcome to Worth and Chef First Promise. We support your plans for Gottings and the new pot swan they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeraldra. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeraldra was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. we meet again. Oh, and here's Dickhead. Here's two dickheads in one body. It isn't time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Reddick Rock has explained, many of our pots won't let us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Reddick Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new podsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pods. Calling it a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Reddick Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeral Jar's disqualification. The right is the means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Reddick Rock declares the feat of pots begun. Remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grouse matching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come on, come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuk Lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comfort of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just a statement of fact. I've got an idea. I suppose we could try asking around what room Meki. That seems the logical place to start. After Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boats again? Aetheryte crystals, you dingleberry! No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You've got Aetheryte. You've got fucking Aetheryte crystals. You said how to tend my burden, so I'll speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on bus. Yeah, we've noticed. We have noticed by you blowing chunks off the side of a fucking ship. We are aware. Wuk Lamat, it is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we'll find the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. You have Aetheryte crystals! It will, are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. We've got Aetheryte! Use the giant bloody crystal that is on your left. Look, I can go the M if needs be. If it saves them blowing chunks all over the damn place. Oh! Oh God! We've got fucking Aetheryte. What obstacle will be cooled? What obstacle will be cooled? Jetta thought us next. Or will he try something more direct? You mentioned the pots one and our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft. The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Oh great, so you got a dickhead! Wuk Lamat suffers terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease the nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalised needs of a potswan is not an experience I'd care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Iyukatumu is too rough for me. The north is a bit more bearable now, stop trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Right, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Robley can help us recruit a potswan. I think I know who we'll be getting. And that's someone called Final Fantasy. It's not even worth getting taking an Ethernet shard. Yep. That is a really powerful ability. Let's have a look at other actions we get. Oh! Oh! We're getting that back! We had that a while ago. So basically that's a very nasty combo about lots of things. I've not seen what warrior. I've not actually looked at what warrior gets. Damnation. What does Primeval Impulse do? I mean, I'm sure I'll find out. Hang on. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be potent. Right. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Watumeki Meki? You've not tipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favour to ask. We need a potswan. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Finishing my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on your offer. Only I can't think of suitable candidates off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing who would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthlandshire? That's a Yorzian goldsmith. What about him? You mean Fondonting? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewellery store across the salt. Yeah, in Uldar. They don't just take anyone. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he'd only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer, though once he hears how well the pots owner treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Jabaliav Tai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Might be a good move. Tacos? Tacos. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. There'll be hot 20 teas. Because my tongue is on fire, and I love it. You know, I'm glad I'm not the only person who likes hot food. I am a sucker for spice. I don't mean the drug. I mean spicy food. I need to figure out what to do with those. See, here I can fix up my gear as well. There we go. This has what? This gives me mild Final Fantasy VII Remake feel. The music, I mean. There we go. There we go. That's that lock fixed up. Well, let's go talk to him over a plate of tacos then. There you go. There'll be a jumping puzzle somewhere around here. I've not found it yet though. Oh, Carcerai. Final Fantasy 11, mate. An old Final Fantasy 11 friend. Oh, Taylor, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. Just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Alright. The time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? Lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. Well, that's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask you right after you're settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a podsworn. I've heard my colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? Ah, but you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. For a feat in the right of succession, I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthlandshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Watu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot back instead. It's a selfish request, I know. It's also a guaranteed contract. I have something to tell you, third promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavoured to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants. Including you, of course. Now you recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Gallian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. Never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tololian that I want you to win the throne. Is that bit? Fontaine, thank you. So he said yes, basically. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Well, like I said, it's a guaranteed contract, and I bet you being there, even if you're in the arsehole of nowhere, I bet you that's a well-paying position. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. That went well. Perhaps you remember me. Bukivu, owner of Zabaliav Tai. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuk Lamat's ally from Cross Assault, right? The hero of some renowned tour if the gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help right now. It doesn't need to be right. Some heroic help. It doesn't have to be right now. But could you come by when you have a spare moment? I'll see what I can do. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Oh! Roll quests. It has been a while. Right, I'm not going to accept any yet. Actually, no. Oh. I'm gonna do this one on Paladin and get that started. No. I've not even seen what they get yet. Oh, that is one powerful attack. I'll do this all on Dark Knight because that's what I'm getting experience on now. I was wondering when you'd be along, not going too soon either. Got an urgent job that needs doing and there's no one else that I can trust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to go over the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. I hope he brings us a plate of tacos. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Kivu, proprietor of Zabaliav Tai. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Toral, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my monthly patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Yep, I suppose you want me to do play bouncer for you. Sitting over there just there and the fact and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. That's a mammoth. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome, what will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apiahi. If you are sitting here right now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my executive villainous order, with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Oh, you're doing this in the middle of a crowded fucking bar! Villains do not call themselves as such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? Ballsy. My only interest is to punish all those who dared mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all to be crushed under the weight of my ire. I mean, maybe. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fist against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. In so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's chucking it down. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. When you found aid at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lie in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sent an adventurous hunt for ancient instruments of devious devilry ahead. Serendipity, is that you? No, it's too small. No, it's too big. My imagination's overflowing with images of new forms my trigger might take. Dare say the world is not ready. I get the feeling not necessarily evil, just as a little miss. They're not so much evil as they are foolish. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. And we shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Take it there are no questions. And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. I get the distinct feeling they're not so much villains as they are just imbeciles and we're here to babysit them. They didn't order a single thing. What the pray tell fuck was that about? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Oh, thank you. I may consider that. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because we soon learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then came another with same story, then another and another and so on. By the time we realised the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe had sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business to Tural, or else you won't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Hral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Imagine the word being like, well, they've sent a fucking mercenary after us. Oh, we can deal with him. Yeah, no. Yes, no, this one's known. Very well known. This one's well known. Everywhere. I'm not kidding when I say everywhere. Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majoon. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments we might share? The nuisance? Why, Persia thought you've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Taylor has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our taken treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Saying nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. Maybe, I've got Aetherite. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tol Yalal in search of aid. Lozenique. There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of their tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when the times are darkest. The heirloom that Nipine seeks must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counteract this effect. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Lastly, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a major great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. And you're forgetting someone, Raholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you don't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk. They travel many days and nights in search of someone who can track down their prey from afar. It's only the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ralmashun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all awaiting for that aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Taylor. Of course I'll share all that I know on the matter, you need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Taral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Well, I'll see what I can do. Right then. I can actually make a start on all of them. So I'm going to do this one first. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveller from across the seas. Then I suppose Brook Evu has assisted you to our aid. Yep. That he has. See what I can do for you. That you are guided here safely must be the work of the brave Narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozenekwe. I hail from the northern reaches of Jacques Taral, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people here revere a Tarak Vidral of a Narwhal. I got wind. Nothing. Whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Though through fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from anyone who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. It's quite a dangerous thing. Needless to say, such power couldn't cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared it would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentoa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me to watch and worry. If there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Brook Evu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoa arrived shortly before you did. Team to discover the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard.
Oh, yeah, I'm known there. I can help.
While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoa would be rendered helpless before the Narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash?
Ishgard's like a second home to me. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Taylor. I knew the Narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side.
I'd just laugh if it just a load of troops just turned up at his back, just like, no, we're not here to arrest you, we're here to assist you.
Tentoa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hating nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and a tie like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long before you find him.
Right, I'll see what I can do. Right then, I know exactly where I'm headed.
Where's that?
Well, I've got access to the ether crystal there. It'll cost a bit of cash, but it'll cost me a little bit of money, but it's cheap. Right then, to Ishgard and the Forgotten Knight. Oh! Didn't realise I had that. Well, firstly, there we go. It's been quite some time, Gibralmont. If it isn't Taylor, what it'll be? A gin and tonic. I'm here on business, though.
Well, that's from the Western Continent. Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose,
Since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone who was here could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually he'd buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was on about, but he was determined. I'll tell you where else in this guard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jewel Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Alright then. Well then, to the Jewel Crozier. Oh, that was a fast transition. But to use us, but now what's on? Do you think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them? I'm here trying to rid their city of thief. Yes, seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Your sister sent me.
I'm Taylor, and I'm well known around these parts. Lord Adikwe sent you. Even across oceans, he can enter when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favours that no one's bothered to tell me. You'll have the right... Well, the right guys come to you. I know the thief travelled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'll only be a matter of time until they use the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss within or without Wishguard's walls. I only have a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizon. She has a striking red hair and eyes the colour of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. To get into my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle, Audrey gave us a name. I know it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables and fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realised how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes on her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. First misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Right. Skilled sword been known along the Knights of the Congregation. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call those deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, they may be onto something there, but where would we find one willing to speak? I'm only going to have a word. Unknown. They're barracks, by the way. Barracks near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. Imagine just Sir Aymeric coming out. Ah, Taylor! Yep. It's not a social call, I'm afraid. This one needs help. Just imagine it sort itself out very quickly with Aymeric sending out a search party and getting a dragon. Like, we won't huff and puff and blow your house down, but we'll burn it down instead. For Malbert. I'll have a word with him. Why, Master Deshner? What brings you to the congregation? This Battle of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Wishguard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the Knights of the Congregation at your disposal. Thank you for straightening things out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elizon woman with red eyes, hair, and the eyes the colour of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? Oh no, it could not be. Do you know who she is? Aye, well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? No. If you can't trust Tentoa, then trust me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be a guardian, the desire to keep people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you as Master Destrina has. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honourable order was black as pitch. None knew of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Taylor? Alright. We probably should have had a word with Emmerich about that, shouldn't we? Oh, I shall bring this to his attention. He'll be happy with this. He usually is. Right. Let's do a couple of these quests. So we have a name, Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she won't know how to hide herself in the city well. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about the city and its workings. As for you, I only ask you that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. Might as well do this one then. There you are, Taylor. I've been walking Ishgard streets whenever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. See, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if you find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we very well discover Leofine nearby. I can't imagine she brought us all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect. We need to guard every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Taylor, Master Destrona, Master Tantoa, I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights waited no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. Those efforts have already borne fruit. We recently received reports of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinctive scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gate of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenoir for the full report. I knew to show herself. Let's hurry, Taylor. Yep. I'm familiar with Camp Dragonhead. Stick by me when we get there. So basically, this is the sort of quest where our connections to effective royalty is useful. Right then. I've got to be fucking quicker just to do it this way. Because those ones won't take us to anywhere apart from out that way. To the Western Island. It's the east, it's the central ones we want. I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning a report by one of our sentries, yes? He sighted a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that's all we know. Yes, this is Eugenoir. Wait, hold fast, I should send aid at once. What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before any lives are lost. Right then. Past the nail. Basically, this is getting me a lot of gil. Here we are, running through the mountains. There we go. should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Taylor, you search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. Gladly. Yep. Yep. Yeah, over there. Fall Guy gear and jeans, and I'm here in armour. Never bothered with that Fall Guy stuff. It's never been a game that's taken my interest. You saved us. We were almost... You won't be feasting today! Oh, nice shots! Not a moment too soon. He's probably going to wind up getting the wide-eye watches eternal, and the eternal sleep it bestows. They're probably going to wind up adopting you at this rate, mate. You're pretty strong. We were too late. Ah, they're not. Just look, they're asleep is all. Ah. Good. Good. Our trusty tugboat suddenly became unsure on their feet and the wagon toppled on the side of the road. There's nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The Temple Knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer, the cold will have you. That worked! What happened? We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. You must be mistaken. A Temple Knight would never shirk his duty, so... You calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenard's quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we would all be food for the vultures by now. Oh, his house for Tom, so he'll know me. The congregation will hear of its evolution of duty, you can be sure. Now hold just a moment. They aren't one of the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and now in the time. Sorry, forgot I said anything. Whatever business overtook the chocobos seemed to have passed, so I'll resume my journey here once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please, return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. Right. It's no coincidence that the giant bird and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. Even if Leofine were here, she's no longer. Let us return to the city and consider our next steps. Right, back to Ishgard then. He's House Fortoms. I'll have words with them. They're House Fortom. We received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 overrun sleeping on duty by the Fury. Had he reached him even a moment later, this day would have been much darker, although it would pain to say it. Those suits will be punished as befits the magnitude of their late negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. No, it's a simple night's row you, thanks. We to continue our search, and rest assured you to be the first to know of any developments. Tell her there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. There's a button. Yep. Ah, he's over there. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The Narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenceless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The Wide Eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The Shut-Eye. You've met her, in fact. Lozanikwe. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. In a brief period of wakefulness I spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths. That time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realise how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lozanikwe and I have both devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. How did Leofine steal the artifacts from you? Well, about that. Well, I've no excuse. It was my fault it was stolen, and I'll bear that burden. A protector must take responsibility for his charges. But I don't believe we've the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil, and that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile turn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. And I would say that this is a very good stopping point for the night. I shall be doing more tomorrow. Oh, that's a nice great sword. In any case, I'm going to walk back to the Imperium and I'm going to take a break. I will see you all later. I'll see you all another time. Tomorrow maybe? Yeah, definitely tomorrow. But I've got less time tomorrow due to Forbidden Door. I shall see you all later, in any case. Have a lovely evening, and good night.